to find out what turn of events wait for us today. 41, pretty good queue. So, last we left off, things took a very dark turn, very terrible turn, of course. I'm not going to say what. Well, then again, if you're watching this, you should already know the story quest by now. So basically, yeah, the capital got attacked by something. All being led by the firstborn son, of course. What was his name again? Zarulja or something like that? Anyways. No. So I gotta go make my way back to the, well, actually, so I was on earlier just trying to level up Picto and Viper and clear off some of these side quests. Dragoon, of course. But so let me just grab what I can around here. I'm not gonna do the side quest right away. I'm gonna go as soon as I grab this one. I'm gonna go back. We'll continue main story. Go from there. Actually, can I just... No, I don't think I can hop. Nope. What about over here? Yep. Ah, my ankles! Anyways, I need to find a... Where's the Aetherite? Just super eerie that it's like silent in this room, you know? There's no music, nothing at this point. But yeah, when we last left off, the first son, he showed back up. He's found some sort of weird foreign technology. He was wearing some armor. And of course he killed the previous bondservant. How? How could this happen? Honestly, that looks superficial. Like... Yeah, he's still alive, so...
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Alright, so, Val Kwana, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Lance Guard begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all we can. Thank you for the report. Please inform the guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alpha Noah now say, could you take base high Bevy and Kryl and Aaronville the palace perimeter? As for Vincent, please come to the resplendent quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zeralcha. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Galuja. We were safe, but now... Hey there, Rena. I'm doing good. Just trying to play through main story. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying much attention to chat. Oh wait, this is a main quest. Welcome to the stream, anyways. At any rate. My thanks, I'll be fine now, but we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val, Lukamon, and Valkorn? They're not to blame, I understand. I do, but I need to clear my head. Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were... So. Where's the last one? Yeah, this part of the map I am not... It is weird. Oh, there it is. There they are. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? You finished aiding the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. Now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March? And afterwards go... I wasn't keeping up on reading. Go and find Alice at Bayside Bevy. Which one should we go? We should probably go Bayside Bevy first. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy's assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread thus far, it seems. I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zeralja really actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? Not well, I would say. Even after what happened to her father, she's still trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Garten Gloom Sands.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
They're gone.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
I could be cold-hearted and say the second option, but it's kind of what I want to say, you know. Yeah, why not, man? You won't save your people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I mean, there's still several questions, like who or what is it that we're dealing with, you know, besides him? Like these ships, the soldiers that they came in, all that stuff, you know? Because looking at when the soldiers from the earlier cutscene from yesterday's stream, they looked very similar to the soldiers in let's see, Ultima Thule. It was these two different factions from a different planet. Possibly. Well, I guess hopefully we'll see. I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me on despite all my soul. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, these floating ships, the new powers, Zorolja commands. Given everything he's done, still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle, not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kwan. But you and the others join us in a while. However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably a Bayside Bevy. Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Lamati's feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it all alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you traveled, though, perhaps you encountered something similar before? Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues to Zorolja's new powers. Examine the fallen soldier. Okay, do the camera thing again. In the place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. From a distance, it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. The general shape of the weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. So, what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. This would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We have. In this... Wait. Palace is made of stone too, technically, but... We have in the Sky Deep Cenote. That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone as the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observation with the others when we gather at Sunbridge. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Looks like everyone is already here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Is it who I was gonna think? Is it Sid?
Greetings, everyone.
Graha! Ah! And Yustola. Okay. All we need is Justinian.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to tell us about that?
Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Toral. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Toral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
What? Which one?
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Echo.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Hey, this is different.
They're on a reflection that's at war or something. They're trying to at least save the child from that war or something.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian.
No.
Raised her as his own.
No.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliolo. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
We're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoroja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Of course, one question would be, though, which reflection? We've been to the first, we've been to the 13th, so I know what I have to do now. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Vincent? Not really. While you handle that, Aaronville and I will seek positions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lance Guard announce the address. People will first know that there's going to be one before I can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the resplendent quarter on Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. Oh, cool. Didn't know you could hop up here. If Tulio falls to the enemy, what will happen to us, to our homes, our farms, everything we worked so hard to build? Lives and communities and history, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Clement is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already? They've lost so much yet they've prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go here with what they intend to do. I still can't believe we were attacked. For mercy, my family was spared. I don't know where had they come to harm. I understand Val Clement's going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Galul Jaja is slain, and yet Val Clement still fight for our nation, for us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I could do is listen. Cheerful. Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time and only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I have no doubt Val Clement and Val Clement will share similar sentiments at their interests. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Toral, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled, sir. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear no more in Toral is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the lands across the Salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Toral. This is my home. I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. It says to look for distressed citizens, but a composed merchant probably would not be one of them. Here we go, paranoid resident. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. Let's see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything in the threat you face. Alright then, I'll go to Wing It Walk. Thank you, I feel better already, and likely better still once we hear what the Dawn servants have to say. resting resident. Phew, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing? Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tulio all won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. I need to stock up for food and medicine as much as I can. What else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do, too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of there and find somewhere safe. Well, welcome wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need help. Val Wicklamuck and Valcona meanwhile, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go hear what they're addressed. Looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Ali Say had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in too early affairs. We're simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tyrol, sharing the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zeraljon and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrol, but the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Thanks to a little encouragement from Vincent. I wouldn't say encouragement as is just, you needn't worry about me either. With whatever weariness, whatever, we will restore peace in the nation, preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do.
Except for now.
Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Listening to Woklamant Kwana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often find myself speaking before the people of Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answer me. The people of Tural too will rise to occasion, this I can tell. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Woklamant that. There you all are. Ah, Lamati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, and knowing they haven't given up hope, and it was all the encouragement I could ask for. So we're going to gate, it looks like. Everyone here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zerolja and secure peace at Tuliuro. We'll be passing through Cheyenne, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. The Landsguard has told me about them. They emerged from the dome and quick succession and took over the Romeo bed. A display of force like the vessels of Tuliuro. Indeed. While they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to the Cheyenne station. It's a perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Vincent and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alice, and Vincent will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone's finished, let us reconvene at Cheyenne Station. We can start with Hudsawana. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. If you do, the Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Oh, wait. I still don't have flying. Ah, man. What was I missing? Just two quests. Ah, man. I thought I had it. I forgot I didn't have it. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val Wilklama as well. You're Sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Hutsai? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We have investigated to the extent we can. We're spread thin and haven't looked into the Senshinwezi Springs yet. Apparently mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to him who wants us. I'm butchering these names so much. I will accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. Clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make around and see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Well, Lika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nidowiki is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back there that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine. We don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yoselani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. The mechanical soldier shows no sign of life. He appears to have been run through with a polearm. Alright, another dragoon. Oh, a polearm. Estinio's probably defending then. Vincent, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to his surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Yeah, shame I never had a chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Uslan. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika as well. Yeah, stranger with a spear. I wonder who it could be. You've heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. Nope. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Haha. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happened? So you were indeed the one keeping people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galul Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Zaralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume? I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shorelani and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kwana. Kwana? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve. I am, and you're Zakul, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of these hollow men show up, I'll send them back. I'm the fastest gun in Shorelani, after all. Vincent can attest to that. Yeah, but... let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there and don't do anything reckless. Hey, it's me. Waste your words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. You bet. Right then, it's time we head to the station and join the others. Damn it, no, I did not. Oh, ooh. Hang on. Is it just the one right now? Aww. They're really stretching this out on me, aren't they? They know what we want. And what we want is to fly. Give me back my wings, damn it. said, I'm not bothering with the dialogue and side quests and stuff. I'm just gonna try and skip to them and get them done. Oh, god damn it. I just realized my mic was muted this entire time while I was reading all this. Maybe, whatever. Yeah, again, I keep screwing up trying to stream this stuff. I muted myself because I needed to look at something or whatever. And then I forgot to unmute myself while reading all that dialogue. I'm a failure. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to, well, Lika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifices be for nothing. While I have no objection to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zorolja will not strike Tuliyorol in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliyorol, and he'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliyorol in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zorolja, at least until Tuliyorol has shored up his defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliyorol. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done on the train. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the rite of succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. I mean, I'm an Omnicrafter, so... Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with all you aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to just get one good hit on the cerulean attacks. So armor. We need someone who can armor it up then. According to witnesses, the soldier used lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who can handle that? You could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. That's a tongue twister. Yeah, yeah, that's right. He did the carpentry for the flow. A master carpenter from Wakanda, man. If they'd be willing, we'll be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional breed. But we'll need more than just a carpenter. We want this done in a timely fashion. We got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up for the tasks. The Hanu? Heavy lifting, right? I don't think Fontaine can heavy lift. It's gotta be Zumur or Zumur. Whoever. Perhaps Zumur can help. Zumur would be perfect. We'll be hard pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakor. Oh, yeah. You're friends with the Yakoi? I'll be damned. Will not want to strike me with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying crystals. We need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Could borrow guns. The problem with installing ballistas, I don't know if ballistas could work because ballistas are really meant for large targets, and these things are small and flying around. But let's see if I pick the right answer. Let's borrow guns from Coronafer. Guns, eh? While they'd be suitable in theory, it takes no ordinary marksman to hit a flying target. So it need to be something that doesn't require a level of skill and precision. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be assistance. Graha, you? Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something fun. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in their own hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenzo is in charge of our supplies. It might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper farewell if she deserves. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shinza's over to the southeast. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? And no, not that kind of miner. Great. You're friends with the Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you crystals thereafter, it's her. Oh, Vincent, what brings you around these parts? Purest fire crystals, you said. I think I've heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Oh, here's the last. Now they give us the last quest for the Aether Current. Now I remember. Ceruli Analyst. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest analysts. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to see why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. You know something else I just realized? Before releasing Dawntrail, they said they were supposed to have these giant swollen cactars, right? But I have not seen any yet anywhere. Only cactars so far are these weird Nepala tenders. There's quite a lot of the fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat that's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. See no signs of your prey. Perhaps you'll better look to the south. Go. Don't want to fight you, man. Go away. Thank you. Amazing, he dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenset? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard you had about plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elena Shipio. Anyway, I best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw a welcome out hang for the station. Shinzen told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it. I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Mama. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Alright, let's return to helping when we can. The real work begins with when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tulirol, I've been wondering if there's aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation for Val Kona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gafurla does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. And there's that song again. Montage time. Surprised to see the Moblins actually doing crafting like that. So far they spent 2 whole days. At least 2 days in this montage. Alright everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Here, here. We love Tyrol, we love you. Foul with Lamont. Love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Yes. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Finally, flying here too. And yet, somehow, there's still 2 more zones to go. I mean, it feels like we're already like at the end, and yet there's still more to discover. So what is there, you know? What is there waiting for us? That's a good question, you know? Oh wait, this isn't even... I'm missing 1 spot on the map. Oh my. This looks familiar. I guarantee you, this has definitely got to be the spot for one of the world fates, where we have to fight a huge boss battle or something, right? So wait, if this is normally they have 2 spots. There's normally 2 spots per expansion where they have large-scale fates happen. This has got to be one of them. I wonder where the other one then is going to be. If I have come across it already or not, I don't know. There's fate here. Let's see, how long we've been going for now? About 2 hours? I guess we could take a break from the main story and do PvP. Oh, shit. I'm able to apply glamours. Go ahead and queue up though anyways. Oh no. That XP I just earned was wasted on my Bard instead of my Reaper. Oh well. I think for frontline it would queue faster. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, am I not? I queued up as Bard? Oh no. Well, I should be able to change... I should be able to change jobs when we go in there, right? I've seen other people do it. Glamorous. Oh well, that's fine as long as we do the PvP. As long as I'm familiar with the job. We're playing Twin Adder again, huh? I would say go for middle. We should probably go for the middle first. That one to the west is a death trap. Blues getting on our tails here. Wow, I got shredded there, man. I got freaking annihilated. Focus on. Oh wait, we just got mid again. Feels like they changed this PvP mode. Now, the small crystals don't, I don't know when they changed it, but small crystals don't spawn as much as the large ones now. Falling behind again. Of course, we're about to get another 200 points in this video. Oh god, middle crystal spawn again. This is so far a close match. All three teams are relatively within the same points, you know. Red's trying to pinch us. Once again. Probably could get that Sam. Mid is most likely going to come up next. Crap, Blue just came in and snuck up on him. Red. Watch the pinch. Two tanks. No, they couldn't go back and help the team. No, they had to come and specifically kill me. Now Red's chasing us into our spawn zone. We got a good lead here. We need to keep it. just need 50 more points. Kill him hard, kill fast. One more point! Yes! Awesome! How far did I'm at series level 9 now. Awesome. That was actually a good match for me. Alright. So other than, I guess, that's the story. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train? Yes.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
Not sure how wooden walls count as armor.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally,
again, wooden armor, I'm not so sure is going to work.
The extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
I swear, if they're going to make us use one of those during the ride.
What do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's a shame we have to blow her up. Let them try and stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
do from there? That ain't really helping. Did I do anything? Doesn't look like it. Or did it?
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Oh, it did do something. Okay.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Ooh, new dungeon. Awesome. Is it tank? Oh, the intrepid all-rounder healer. I guess I can do it with players. -14-minute wait time. Let's see. Guess I can go back to your role in the meantime. Oh, well, never mind then. Alright. Vanguard. Hats on, everybody. artificial teleguard. First boss, huh? Where are the wing blades? Oh, I see it. Ow. Oh god, what? Ow. Oh, we chose the wrong. Oh wait. Middle. Oh boy. Oh god. It's like the old version of Ultima weapon. All the little turrets everywhere. Okay, that's new. The walls. Motion sensitive bombs. Oh, what the heck? Oh god, here we go again. Jeez, man. All the AoEs. It's such a serious breach to be allowed, but it ends now. Ophidian Outrider, Xander the Snake Skinner. Redeem our honor with your lives. That's an interesting mechanic. Rear guard. I didn't think it would be that far out. Now let's try this again. Level 98. That was kind of insane, honestly. Especially the second boss.
greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Heritage found. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Oh yeah, I hit level 98. What did I get that's new? Just the enhanced fate trait. Oh. That's nothing. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Dawntrail. It's close to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. So it got, well, obviously we can tell part of their world got transported into here. Oh, I'm supposed to be down there. Whoops. Ow. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yassulani Station where the passengers disembarked. Perhaps we'll find someone to talk to. Let's go and investigate. Pretty sure this is Yassulani Station. But from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit. Oh, that's another thing, actually. Time flows differently between the reflections, doesn't it? Because in the first reflection, when all of the scions were taken. Hang on a second. So in Shadowbringers, in the first reflection, when all the scions were being teleported, I'm trying to think how to put it in the words. Right? They were gone in our time in the source. The scions were only gone for like I don't know, like a few days, a couple weeks, right? But they were gone for like, what was it? Who was it? Thancred that got pulled first, or when he was in there for 5 years, and then Arianger 2 years, and all that stuff. The building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Yeah, so time flows differently between the reflection and the source. What could be a day in the source could be like a year or a month or something in other places. You find a train turntable. The thick layer is rust, just it hasn't been used in years. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended for in a long while. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone, then I want you all to take a look at this. They found a soldier. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirmed that indeed they're all just here. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yosselani Station. Aye, and I have no doubt we're in Yosselani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is one but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yosselani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yosselani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville. What? Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. It's too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Okay, well, before we continue, I think we'll go ahead and we'll take a short break, and then probably continue the story there. Look for Aether Currents in this new area, all that jazz. So, be right back, everyone. Get yourself some popcorn, drink, whatever. Be right back. And we are back. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get down to, figure out what's going on, right? Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Well, you go that way. I'm gonna go this way real quick for an ether current. North. Oh, there it is. Next one, 355 yalms north. Oh my. So I gotta find a way to get up on these cliffs. It's gotta be, oh, there it is. Next one, 510 yalms west. You know, looking at these buildings and everything, they're not too different in design to like the Garland Mold outposts that were built in Norcia, like in Rome Reborn. So is it possible then that whatever enemy we're dealing with is probably their version of the Garlean Empire? So we had the Garlean Empire, and the reflection that these people came from it's their version of it, their Garlean Empire, just a different name. It seems like. This one's 548 yalms. Southwest. gotta be up on the cliff. I guess I should just head back to Graha, continue the story. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Stoll. For a blessing, this dome doesn't appear to interfere with Lindenhurst. Thanks for accompanying. Let's head to the village to find the others. His home, isn't it?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Wait a minute. We saw her.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Oh boy.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
No, wait.
Queen of Reason?
What does that make?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve.
Oh my God, no!
And together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities?
I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zeralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Of course, here we go again.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
I take it it'll be trouble if Zeralja hears about this.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
True. So true. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appeared out of nowhere, proclaimed herself a queen, suspicious. Well, having established that we should be wary, we can use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Speen as well. That though, I want to go up here and get cliffs that Aether correct. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Skrull. They're completely different from ours. I got no idea what those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own method of farming users. We wanted to continue employing it. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain, not enough light. Thankfully, the use of Electro has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electropy. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts.
you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange. The traditional agriculture practiced in this village, at least, should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamart, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamart is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Surprised nobody's using an umbrella.
That is a Tonawaktan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasolani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Capone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone.
After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
So he's been gone 30 years. Damn.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
I mean that this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Well, I have a theory, but I'm not gonna say it yet. I don't wanna... Regarding those soldiers, of course. So. Oh, wait. You're right. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people want to preserve their old way of life, and they do not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexander. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yippie's Halo, as it's called. We can speak to one of the farmers then when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yippie's Halo. Oh, it stopped raining. They got more of those Narik things. Allow me to introduce you to Mohawas, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques indeed. The wealth of knowledge that she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sveen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I've come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more about Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them look around? And as I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Nahas. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our position, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under walk with the mouse watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you should know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the field. We do our best to keep everything up to code. But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest warm. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrical complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvest crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Los Angeles. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from the Ogden area. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to do such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gathered you've had your fill speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mohasi. Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamenti? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we have no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment as these. I've never seen anything like that. Feelings understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind the baffling. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vows of resolve of tutorial. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations might develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Vincent is even stronger than I. It shouldn't take us long at all. I mean, yeah. Then very well. I gratefully accept. Please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. How the hell long was that hot bar? Oh, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. Thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Mr. Olja's machines for help. He's been making a conceited effort to bolster his forces, sparring but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. But that's enough, Momox. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good swordsman, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Ha ha ha. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Namika.
Oh, whoa. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Here it goes.
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
Fucking hell.
Where should
I
we
know
begin?
it. I know it. I just know it. I'm just waiting for the reveal.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in at all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh dear.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
What's going on? How could Papone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Would the same thing have happened to the others I spell out? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. This is the kind of dystopian future we're looking at, isn't it? If biotechnology ever becomes a thing, right? An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know the person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was this woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain for her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Looks like we got a triple triad card player over here. Same swap descension. Took my best card, you bastard. And he just plays it right away. Ready? Nice. Now if only he'll give me his card. Still no card. Four wins, no card. Come on. Bill? Come on. I ain't got time for this. Just give me your card. first draw after a while. Come on. There we go. That was like what, 6 wins in the draw? Do I know her? Never met anyone by name. I've worked on the outskirts for a while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Technically, that is what happened. While such a thing might not be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too. I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Penny seemed forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we will be only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Fiend said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Somebody's watching us. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. What? Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville? Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try and track it down. Found it. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I heard faint voices coming from inside, so it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap!
It really is you!
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olderspiel!
Oh dear.
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Nespia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Stranger and stranger. I mean, we dealt some strange things before. But as far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldestian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this is just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zerulja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. But at the time we joined, our soul's objective was stopping Zerulja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends the soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. void scent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act that comes with some risk. Mm-hmm. These aromas, yeah. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? I mean, that's no different from Elidibus in Shadowbringers. I mean, the Elidibus from who's the Heart of Zodiac, of course. Like Y'shtola said, she said something along the lines of, given that you were raised up by thousands of voices calling for salvation, how do you know that you don't speak with your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone had forgotten Amiga's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So that is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokoyan philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nations could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Trolli would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sving didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Oh, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also says she wants to help us stop Sorolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulars are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I mean, we've kind of seen it already. I know just the right person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see, exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Now, the question comes to mind for me. They said that they did this because there was a calamity facing their world. Something like... So, usually, back then, calamities were being done by the Ascians, of course, right? What if there's an Ascian still around right now? And the Ascians what caused this to, you know... For this place to arrive on the source. That's just my guess. I'm throwing guesses here. So here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Kia, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I'm assuming they're wearing special regulators like Queen Spin's crown. But they aren't wearing anything. I assume them, but it's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they are quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, you don't say I didn't warn you. Dangers aside, there isn't really much to see. Tonkuya said you're a hunter. But wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. Thunderyard being what it is, they have been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? These facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we are well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terribly good. I brought this lot here to see this danger we speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, I'd be ashamed to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us know. Oh no. Look out. Fire. Preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Imagine if she punched him in the eye, though. Just like Zerolja. Come on, let's get out of here. Yep, that's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now how Zerolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. Souls of people can be used to grant the user pre-paternal strength, whatever. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Like we did with changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations of the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zerolja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulio Roll's concern. With this newfound power, Rolljaw has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Worth of the soul. Oh, and there's blue quests over there. Regulators gives the Rolljaw frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance of defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Well, while that's happening, I'm going to go knock out those Aether quests. Trying to avoid these birds, but okay. In. So I'm probably going to call it here for the night for the stream, and of course we'll pick up where I left off. this is getting more and more exciting. I will say this. Yeah, the story started out slow, kind of boring. But wow, what a turn though. Am I right? And we're not even close to finishing yet. We still have, I believe, one more zone to unlock. This is getting insane. So, but yeah. So thank you for watching. We'll come back tomorrow, of course. Continue try to. I wonder if I can hopefully finish the story by tomorrow, but I'm not sure. But anyways, good night. Happy 4th of July, of course, when this is broadcasting. So happy 4th of July if you live in the U.S. So, and have a good night, everyone.